Bon lecture! Hello everyone and welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Today we're gonna be taking a look at the story. And you'll notice I have a big black box in the lower left of the screen. That is where chat will be today. I kind of threw all this together at the last moment. Thank you for resubscribing, Lauren. I put this all together at the last moment. You hush your face. Yeah, but this way, the chat will still be visible in the VOD. Yeah, you can see yourself. I see. Yay. Anyway, thank you for resubscribing for 8 months. And yeah, I don't know why it wasn't showing. Probably because it's set to fade like that. Actually, I might be able to change that. Wow. Wow. Alright, don't get too lewd in my chat. So yes, we will be... How dare, Lauren! No, I'm kidding. So today, we're going to be reliving some of the early game. So much stuff that could be done. Oh hey, you can relive class stuff. That's neat. Yeah, Hildebrand! Tony is right. Damn it!
It doesn't matter.
Alright, if you don't mind, then whatever, I'll just go with it. Anyways. New Game Plus. Woo! We're gonna be playing from the very beginning of the story. Yay! Eorzea, a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. It is here that one adventurer's journey begins. Through though power, fame, and fortune all beckon. This intrepid soul is destined for greater things still. Guided by the Mother Crystal, they will walk the path of a hero, of a warrior of light. Up. Okay, I was expecting it to do all the intro shit. But I guess we gotta go to the inn for that. Where is the book? There's the book. Son of a... Alright. So, since it's forcing... I played myself, yes. So, since I can't show it off, the story properly starts before the point that we're going to be doing. It starts with us arriving, in my case, on boat, meeting... Oh, I could actually abandon... You hush! I didn't think about suspending. Yes, you are a very smart cutie. And it doesn't show any of the starting stuff? What? Oh, fraggin', fraggin', all right.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the Astral Eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral.
Technically, if we were to chart Eorzea to a real-world map, it would technically be Africa.
1572 of the 6th and most recent Astral Era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Dalamud, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm. The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
Sandwich my buddy Eric. Louis Soir.
5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives.
Heck you, Nikki.
Yet unwritten.
Oh. Oh.
May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Boing, boing. Yes. Hear, feel, think. Thonk. Bonk! No! Damn it, Nikki! But yeah. See me! Hello. Huh, it doesn't do the bouncies for animated emotes. Or the doing things, I guess. No, it's not Endwalker. So, between all the stuff that was established by that cutscene we just watched, and the point that the chapter starts on, your character is riding along on some form of transit. Either a cart, or a ship, or I think a different cart. I haven't actually started in Gridania for any of my characters that I can recall. Yeah, it won't let me. I even checked the Unending Journey outside of New Game Plus, and nothing from before level 5 was available. But yeah, you arrive in your starting town in a form of transit in which you are one of only 3 passengers, the others being a pair of white-haired twins sleeping peacefully. Lies. Also, you've got something known as Aether Sickness from how Aether Rich... No, the drinking guy is the pilot. The drinking guy is the guy controlling your mode of transport. He's not a passenger. Oh, he's a passenger in the... Oh. Well, I only really remember the Limsa Lomensa one, which is the one that I had for my character, which I'm pretty sure you're just talking to the dude guiding the boat. I know, I could be misremembering. I don't know. For all I know, Lauren is actually right, and I'm full of shit. But anyways, someone asks you about why you're coming to the town that you're coming to, or city-state, rather. And you answer some questions, and they're like, neat. Go talk to this barkeep. They're in charge of the Fuck you, Lauren. Go talk to this barkeep. They're in charge of the Adventurers Guild around here. And then your mode of transit gets attacked by the local beast folk, but arrives safely anyways. And fuck you as well, Sammy. And so, at least for Limsa here, Baderon, fuck all three of you. For Limsa, Baderon here is like, what? No, this person just arrived to be an adventurer. This isn't one of the people who attacked the carriage. This is a person who was in the carriage. Fuck off. And gets the folks who were going to harass you to not harass you. It's just nice. All y'all are butts. And so, in exchange for the help he provided you, Baderon, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, wants you to lend a hand at Summerford Farms. Still in Limsa, are you, Renna? How do you fancy a trip outside the city walls? I'd like you to visit an orchard by the name of Summerford Farms. Ever heard of the place? The owner, Sailorn, is an old mate of mine. He's got himself a crew of mostly performed pirate types, if you can believe that, and has been trying a bit to bring a bit of life back to the fields after the calamity ruined the soil. He's mentioned need another hand or two, and your name sprang to mind. I gave you a low recommendation, so make sure you work hard and impress the old bastard. You need directions? The place ain't hard to find. Just take the Zephyr Gate out of the city and follow the road northeast. It's been so long since I've been in Limsa that I don't remember which gate is the Zephyr Gate. Oh no! This place was like my home. I knew it like the back of my hand. But that's okay. Yeah, that's what I was right about to do, dear. Use the Ethernet. Ah, Middle Lenosha. Nyum. Don't need to join this, because I am way too high level for this area. Turn off text auto advance, because there's not a lot of voice acting in A Realm Reborn, and that's kind of the main thing I use auto text advancing for. You must be the adventurer Baderon promised to send along. Brandon Gardner, wasn't it? You honored his word, so that's a good start. I'm Stalewern, the old bastard, as Baderon likely described me, and this here is my humble orchard. A good number of the lads and lasses working here once terrorized the high seas. And if you're wondering why I employed these scrags, well, they used to crew my pirate ship. But the calamity did for our ship like it did so many others. And I was sore wounded into the bargain. I had to feed myself and my crew somehow, and Admiral Merweb's initiative to get us landlocked buccaneers work in the field seemed too fine an offer to refuse. Well, it turns out you can take the pirate away from the sea, but you can't take the sea away from the pirate. A lot of my blokes just never took to tending the soil, you see. And unfortunately, the botanists I called in needed to train them have been wringing their hands in black despair. So much work piling up, I need a tougher soul like you to step in and help where it's needed. Stalewern, owner of Summerford Farms, wishes to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for the tasks he has in mind. I have a mind to set you a task, Gardener, but before I do, I need to be sure you're properly kitted out. Pirates don't care to parley with dandies, you understand. It might well be that the ones here have traded their cutlasses for coulters, but they're still rogues at heart. I know a solid set of gear when I see it. Come back when you think you're more suitably equipped. Oh, I am overqualified. Oh, damn it. Let's have a look at you, shall we? Oh, as long as you're this well covered, I won't feel any guilt throwing you to the sharks. Erstwhile buccaneers are an ornery lot. They rage in love for the sea and care little for the laws of the land. But they respect strength, and by the looks of you, I'd say that you'll have little trouble getting their attention. Ah, Gardner, that aura of confidence tells me you've not been idle since the last we met. I hope I've read you aright, for I have a task that requires the attention of a capable adventurer. Might that adventurer be you? Sailworn has a task for a competent adventurer. Ooh. Good to hear. Then I shall lay before you the sorry tale. You will have heard rumors of the abductions. Aye, citizens have been disappearing from every corner of Limsa as if plucked from the face of Heidelin, boots and all, by a hand unseen. And what's this got to do with Summerford Farms, you might ask? Well, that remains to be seen, but it seems a collection of right unsavory fellows with azure tattooed faces. Has he been creeping up to the edges of the field and spying on me yeoman? Now, I doubt anyone would enjoy being scrutinized by such savages at the best of times, but the farmhands are convinced that they're the kidnappers of rumor come for their hides. Needless to say, they're beside themselves with worry, and their work's suffering for it. Which is the very last thing I need when my old crewmen are still getting used to their new jobs. Just a struggle to get them to leave the farmhouse of a morning. That is, as they say, where you come in. Would you be willing to investigate these tattooed thugs for me? Good lass. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the sooner this place will start to resemble a working farm again. I suggest you begin by having a look around Song Grotto. If reports are to be believed, our unwelcome visitors have occupied the place. Be careful though, Gardener. I couldn't say for sure what manner of miscreants we're dealing with here. If they are the kidnappers, well, just be on your guard, alright? Oh right, they added flight to old areas. I always forget that. That was a relatively recent thing, too. Yeah. Gamma. Yes, spin! I love that this mount is a Gamera reference. Yeah. Ah, damn it, I forgot to mute my phone. It's always something. Alright, sorry. You are about to enter an instanced battle. Instanced battles only occur during certain quests and missions. The Warrior of Light just vomits whenever it lands. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call. Yeah. I don't have anything that low level, so this will have to do.
I am the waves that bear. I am the winds that guide.
My girl!
I am the evening stars. I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there shall I die. Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone.
Oh, she's baby! Oh. Oh, you poor girl, you're going to go through so much.
Such words well describe the manner in which the citizens of Limsa Lominsa live their lives. It is both a litany against misfortune for those out on the waves, and a prayer that the souls of those who perish on land might find their way back to the sea.
It's Cat Mommy before the kids.
Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms.
I guess, technically?
I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark. Or perhaps not. As I suspected, the etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the two of us should come here in search of those responsible for the disappearances, only to be attacked. But who stands to benefit from the keeping of this secret? Oh, such thoughts must wait. Let us attend to the task at hand, unpleasant though it be.
So you might have noticed my weapon is a massive paintbrush. Ah, shoot, I forgot to transpose. Oh. What? Dang it, I forgot to transpose again. Oh. Hello.
Phew.
Shiny rock. How are you, Passive? It's good to see you back. I am sorry to hear that. I wish I could help in some way. Feel. Think. Sammy.
Crystal Bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Yeah, alright.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Random bullshit characters! And also me. Aha, my neck.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Yay! Ah. Ow. My elbow. You know what?
Awake again? Are we?
There we go. Much better.
Aha! The poor creature's fury was kindled with cruel forethought. See this blade? I found it in the Gubu's back.
Aww.
I have seen knives of this kind before. They are most commonly used for the cutting of rope.
Mm-hmm.
It would appear our culprits are seafaring men of some persuasion. Piratical being the most probable. In any event, you seem much recovered from your sudden affliction.
I'm not familiar with what that is, Nikki. Would you like to enlighten me?
I confess, I was rather taken aback when you collapsed at the very moment of our victory. Mayhap a surfeit of ether?
Huh.
I beg your pardon. A towering crystal. I'm sure I don't... Oh! Well, well. This has been a day of unexpected revelations. I must continue my investigation. In the meantime, I suggest you deliver this knife to your patron, along with a warning concerning the pirate's probable involvement in this murky business.
I mean, it doesn't help that I'm only really familiar with frogs when it comes to amphibians. Frogs and toads. Oh, that's kind of neat.
The days ahead promise little rest, I fear. May our paths cross again, under the light of the crystal.
There's that phrase again. Ooh, what is going on with the weather here? Fog. Alright, I was afraid it would be some kind of special big event is happening fog, but... Wait, there was a vista? Was it down here? No, it wasn't down here. I got the notification again that I had arrived at Vista. Oh,
Frogkus has brought 19 eager readers to the library.
thank you, Cass. It is nice to meet you all. Welcome to the library. My name is Diana Shelley. I'm a homunculus librarian. Yes, HRT! That is the... Thank you! Happy Trans Day of Visibility to you too. Yeah, I'm in a group. Where is the... How do I... The free company. Yes. Oh, they changed the name of the group. It used to be something that made it clear that it was about being gay. But yes, I am a trans woman, an open trans woman who,
Welcome to the reading club, Frogkus.
Thank you! Ah! Ah!
Chaz Hay has joined the library.
Thank you, everyone! Oh,
I
hello.
heard gay noises.
What?
I heard gay noises.
You kinda did, yeah.
Linorn22 has joined the library.
Thank you, Lenorn. And thank you, Lulzer.
Lulzer82 has joined the library.
So normally I have my thank you, Giant Rats. That's a hell of a name.
Giant_rats has joined the library.
Thank you. Normally I have my UI set up so that it shows off who my most recent follower and subscriber are, but I decided to eschew that today. Thank you, Madi.
Modi_DHOO has joined the library.
I decided to eschew that today because I'm mostly focusing on story for Final Fantasy XIV, which I had scheduled before I remembered that today was, you know, the Trans Day of Visibility. Actually, real quick, here. Da, da. Ta-da! Oh. Sure. And make that a little small. Nope. Make that a little smaller so it's not taking up too much real estate on the screen. Yeah, I honestly forget where I found it. I should try to remember who made it so that I can credit them, because I have it in my usual display. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. I'm honestly still kind of flummoxed and blushy from just all y'all being so kind and supportive when you've barely seen anything of me, and just Gardner, right glad am I to see you safely returned. Uh-oh. 2 of the hearts were just frozen there. That was weird. My lads were all gabbing about here in what sounded like all 7 hells breaking loose near the grotto, and I feared I'd sent you to your death. If you were in the middle of that commotion, I hope it yielded something of interest. I'd hate to think you'd risk your life for naught. Blunt sailor's knife. From cutting rope to removing barnacles, from gutting fish to gutting borders. On a ship, there are thousands of uses for a knife. On the one hand, yikes. On the other hand, neat. A blade pulled from the back of a creature you slew at the cave, huh? I'd agree that such a knife would be part of any seafaring man's kit. I'm starting to think that these ruffians are pirates, come to lure my farmhands back to the life of plundering. Chances are they didn't take kindly to your appearance on their doorstep, and set a maddened goobo onto you. The pirates have been adding to their numbers of late. I'd best warn the lads and lasses in my employ to be on guard against their schemes. You met someone else at the grotto. A woman with a strange contraption. Y'shtola. She's been in Limsa Lominsa for a good while now. Her studies of the ether often bring her out to Summerford, so her presence at the grotto is hardly unusual. She's an odd-looking lass, I grant you. No, she's not. She looks generic. She looks kind of generic at the start. But she's not the kind to associate with kidnappers. You may take my word for that. I mean, generic aside from the contraption on her right shoulder, I believe it was. Where trustees should be lacking is in those yeomen of mine who have yet to wholly relinquish their pirate pasts. The temptation to return to the free and easy life of a buccaneer may prove too strong to resist. You have my thanks, Gardner. If it weren't for the efforts of these stalwart adventurers like yourself, this farm would be in a far worse state than it is. Just you keep on lending your talents to those in need, eh? Help bring Limsa the brighter future she deserves. Bye! Oh no, his hired hands are missing. That sea sloth Severin and his lot. Never around when there's work to be done. I'd sooner hire you for the sake of getting things done, but then the rapscallions would never learn. Round them up and let them know that Staleworn would like a word. And don't take no for an answer. Yeet! Wouter. Work? I can't work with me hands are full lifting this mug. You know, I'd wager me last gill. You'd never guess what I'm drinking. Swill water. Well, you're right about the swill part. I reckon it might be worth a day of doing Staleworn's chores if it'll afford me to taste a proper grog. Where's the one that's around here? Over here? Hey, I remembered. How am I supposed to work on an empty stomach? Go on, have a guess at what I had for breakfast. Ash tuna. What? Gods, how do you know? It's my breath, ain't it? Probably smells as wooden as the food tasted. But I know why you're here. I'd just as soon need to get some real food in me, but I indeed want to reject a summons from the captain. Hi! Hi! I'm snoring! Random mounts is a gift, yes. Axes were made from splitting skulls, not stumps. You know what I did in my sailing days? Wanton slaughter. You bet your bosom I did, lass. Aye, those were the days. I reckon now I'll have to be satisfied taking my axe to the trees. Actually, 1 second. Mount guide. Set mount roulette to select from favorites only. Off. So still we're inside you. And what do you reckon I say to that? Jesus Christ, I forgot how hard some of the shit in the early stuff went. I'm saucier seasons, so damn right. Didn't get where I am by taking guff from any glorified gardeners. But I suppose I could see what he wants to get him off my back. Fish! Fish fly. Fish run fast. So funny thing, the mount version of the fish, the webbing on its toes is missing. Originally, the stated purpose was so that it could run as fast as a chocobo on land, but at the cost of being unable to swim anymore. Guess what it can do as of Stormblood? It can swim. Alright, Severin. I am Severin. You the old man's errand girl now? Tell my dear old captain not to wet his britches. I'll be along. Oh, and just so we're clear, I don't care for landlubbers. Go find the chocobo you rode in on and ride on out. Oh hey, it's the mount that Sammy's afraid of. Like, actually, legitimately. Ooh! This is a spoiler mount. Kind of. It's a side thing. You continue to impress, lass. All but Severin are accounted for. Oh, son of a bitch. I gotta sneeze, but it's not coming out. Okay, it went away. I hate when it goes away. It's no fault of yours he squirmed out. I've let that worm wriggle through my fingers more times than I can count. But rest assured that next time I see him, I'll put him squarely in the dirt, where all such worms belong. Damn, dude. He's worried about his sack of oranges. Pains me to say, but all the gil in the world can't buy loyalty. There's some, like you, who can be trusted. But then there are others. Until now, I've had no choice but to rely on that charlatan Severin, even though I'm full aware he's doing shady deals behind my back. More than once, I've heard tell of improper trading with goblins. I wouldn't be the least surprised if that were happening right now. Not a bell ago. An hour. A sack of oranges vanished, as did Severin. I want you to find and confront the bastard for me, Gardener. I'm sure there's wrongdoing afoot. Be sure to doubt anything that comes out of his mouth. I mean, I am plush, but not in that way. I am not a marketable plushie. I'm just really, really low so that more of the screen can be seen. Oh. Ah! Actually, 1 second. Sure, let's not get it busy. Bloody hells, I'm up the straight without a battle. Slash doubt. What's this now? Stellwarn sent you away for the oranges. So the old bugger had known all this time. What does it matter anyway? Listen, you're one of those goody-goody adventurer types, right? Go rescue me mates from those double-dealing goblins. They're just over yonder by the bonfire. I don't like fighting gobbies. Gobbies are cute. You pipsqueak. If you hadn't come, my dodo would have been cooked. Cooked dodo. I gotta talk to all of them. Severin's on you? Huh, the way you flew out of here, I was sure you'd sold us down the river. I owe you one. Would have gotten away myself if not for Severin shoving me aside. Yeah, you bastards made me kill gobbies. I don't like killing gobbies. Gobbies are cute. Gobby boom! Invalid target. Ah! Fuck that mentality. You saved me, mates, and for that I owe ya. Suppose I should be ashamed I couldn't clean up my own mess. But a pirate knows no shame. I've no qualms about going back on my word. I'm only giving you the sack, because I like the cut of your jib. Take it to Alcine, and send him my regards. Ah, these 3 sacks. You learn Blue Mage spells from enemies, some of which are machines. Oh wait, wrong way. Not that way. Plop. Metal haunts. Metal haunts with wings. And a phoenix tail. And like 4 horns. 5 horns. Have I mentioned Raiga? It is my favorite mount. Like, or Raigo, rather. Like, it's the one I have set to be, like, a dedicated quick summon. What have we here? A delivery from Summerford Farms. And a scheduled? There's a first time for everything. A burlap bag packed chock full of juicy, ripe Lenosian oranges. Well, look at that. Not a single one missing either. About the only things not here are those bagmen, and I don't miss them one bit. Here's Stalewern's payment in full. With you, I can trust he'll reach him. Oh look, another Garo mount. So context. There are 3 metal horse mounts that are no longer available to obtain. If you already had them, great. If you don't, well, too bad. They were part of a collab with one of my favorite live-action television series ever. It's super problematic, but I still love it. It's got... Oh, damn it! Lauren! Someone's been waiting for me. Hello there. General Kenobi. Back in one piece. That's a relief. How'd you fare, Gardner? Payment for the sack of Lenosian oranges. And she's gone. Ah, this is what I was aiming for. Looks to be all I was owed, alright. Though I'd be telling you false if I claimed I had not held out to you more hope for Severin. I was even willing to overlook the skimming off the top, but to sell us all short in favor of those god's-forsaken goblins. You do well to mind yourself around that two-guild cheat. If he'd leave his own mates were dead, there's no telling what he'd do to you. Oh. What? Ah. Blast, at this rate the crops will never be ready for harvest. If only we had black loam. Just a bit could send our stocks soaring. I bet Rotwida knows where you might find some. Perhaps you might pay her a visit in the orchard? Ugh! Wait, what the... Sammy! Sure, this work. What? Why are you doing squats? And where did you get that adorable Robo Kitty? Robo Kitty! Where'd you get the Robo Kitty? Yeah, that one's yours, but I want one of my own. Bosch in front? Alright. Well then, I know how much you do hate it, which means I'm going to need to pull you in to do it more with me. That Gherkint's got a head of cabbage if he thinks I'm fetching any black loam. But if you dare to pinch some from the cookpot, then be my guest. Just mind you don't get trampled upon by the aurochs that dwell there. Once you've 3 bushels worth, take the black loam to Frewall at Tiller's Rest. He'll know what to do. Aw, it's okay. You being in chat at all is pog enough for me, Nikki. Do. Eyes stay open. Why eyes move? Odd. Sigma Sammy. Oof. Can we all just real quick acknowledge that even in the species that we thought all that was a thing in, the alpha, beta, omega shit is absolute bullshit? Even the weeds wither and die in this desolate dirt. Quite like Son of a bitch. Quite literally a steaming sack of shite. I got tricked into picking up shit. But a bit of this black loam ought to change all that. I haven't seen any in ages. Gathering black loam's not for the weak of will. Nor the weak of stomach, eh? Oh, don't tell me Gherkins and Rot would have neglected to mention where black loam comes from. Well, surely you will have figured out on your own. From the cloying stench, it comes from the Aurochs' lair, of all places. Well, why dwell on you who misled whom about what? What matters is that your efforts have brought us the black loam, and we can expect a bountiful harvest as a result. Thank you. Confounded pirates. They know nothing of tillin', only killin', stealing our shovels to melt and forge into axes of all things. Biting the hand that feeds them, the mangy mongrels. I'd love to teach those curs a lesson in obedience myself, if I hadn't sworn to Staleworn that I wouldn't fight no more. So I need you to bring back our farm tools and make sure those dogs reap what they've sown. Oh no. Oh no, it's time. It's time. For Big Bada Boom! Why is this not giving me a big bada boom? Yes, they are fucking dead. Oh my god. What? I could have sworn one of the blizzards could be cast without a target. Must have changed that recently.
I think in Blizzard 3, I think, and that's an AoE, but it still needs a base target. Oh, no, it's centered. It's centered, I mean.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure it used to be 2, but I think 2 got altered with the release of Endwalker. Anyway. I wonder what those sea dogs will try and steal when there's no harvest. Without tools like these, the tillers who frequent Tiller's Rest would have a hard time tilling. Good to see the tools back, and in near serviceable condition, which will be more than we can say of Severin when we get our hands on him. The wretch likely had a role in the theft. Despite me and the pirates in secret I did, I couldn't care less if the wastrel won't work, but when he consorts with cut purses that take our tools away, he's crossed the line. Staleworn ought to know what sort of scalawag he's dealing with. Take word to him, would you? And... oh. Burb!
Flip.
And Toga's back.
Peanut gallery's here. Speaking of, we've got the oven on for your first break.
Oh, thank you.
Nothing in yet, but I should have something in by the time you get on.
Yep. Hello, disembodied voice, Nikki says.
I'll never have a PNG.
I mean, I could just use, like, you could just send me, like, the image you have as your Discord avatar. He stuck his tongue out at me.
I'd be quiet and in chat, but my phone's dead and won't charge, so.
Heck you, Nikki!
Beast.
Who's playing bard music?
Why is this guy a Hrothgar?
He's not?
Oh. Sorry, I took his widow's peak for cat ears.
Also, I think it's technically a widower's peak.
Vegeta's is called a widow's peak. It's called a widow's peak.
Alright, I could have sworn it was called a widower's peak, but I've been wrong before. Never again, though. Pirates making off with our tools. Frewald did well not to take matters into his own hands. Last thing I need is blood on my crops. He-Man Grayskull! But I'll be damned if Severin thinks he can take us for fools. His treachery won't go unpunished.
Plowshares, swords.
I've come to expect a great deal from you, lass, and you've never once let me down. Yet what I'd ask of you now goes beyond aught I've asked before. Would you hear my plea all the same?
Not that you get a choice.
Yeah. It eases my mind to have your ear. You're no doubt familiar with that scoundrel Severin by now. Well, the scheming scapegrace is at it again. Since that letter came for him, he's been skulking about in that manner he does when he's up to no good. Now he's rounded up his rogues and buggered off with nary a word to anyone. I've grown accustomed to his insolence, but something tells me this is different. It ain't exactly damning, but when last I had words with him, he didn't look so much defiant as hunted. I can't help thinking he's gone looking near for trouble and found more than he wanted. So I was hoping you might hunt his sorry hide down and drag it back here before it's too late.
I need you to get him before he gets killed, otherwise I can't take his money safely.
The ungrateful little cur bites me every chance he gets, but I can't quite bring myself to cut him loose. I suppose he reminds me a bit of my younger self.
Sorry.
It's fine. Suffice it to say, I'd rather he didn't come me to a sticky end. Gotcha. Only a dry and completely tactilely neutral and...
Dry him off, coat him in flour, then kill him. Got it.
Yes! Toga gets it. As for how to find him, I'd say asking Grindweed the Aetherite. She was the last one to see him. I dare say she'll be able to tell you where he was headed. Need a drink. I keep trying to not do voices and ending up doing voices.
It's impossible. Also, you would need a drink even if you were just talking.
Yeah, but doing voices makes me need it quicker.
I need a magic bag.
Oh no! It's here. Grindweeda. Awfully small looking for a Rogadin.
She's a female. She's probably at the low end.
Even for a gal, she looks kind of small for a row.
Babby.
Babby?
Babby.
I mean, yeah, maybe. Nothing that passes through those gates escapes my notice. There is nothing I cannot observe.
No one was going to get that about context!
I saw the Rouser and his rabble set out for Woad Whisper Canyon not long ago, singing about drinking themselves stupider. Cheesod said I should join them. I told them I'd rather shrivel up than sip whatever it was that pickled their brains. If you find the idle swine, be sure to give him a cuff round the ear from me, will ya? Gotcha. Punch them right in the... Christmas!
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Happy Crisis!
Merry Pride.
Merry Chrysler.
Eat your vegetables.
Christmas!
The Christmas bomber's back at it again!
Of all the dirty, deceitful, downright dastardly deeds that slippery bastard's done, you're not Lalafell, you're not supposed to speak in alliteration. Have you never noticed that that's a thing with them?
I'm just laughing at you for racial profiling.
It's a thing with a lot of them. Not all of them, obviously. But, like, go speak to characters in 2.0 Ulda. There'll be a lot of rhyming. Hell, the blokes in charge of the fishing guild here in Limsa are very, very fond of their alliteration.
Answer me these questions 3, and that rude Jewish boy will get rid of me. I don't know. That was a Game Grumps. That was a Gamly Gramply.
Okay. Claiming to take the lads out for a drink, only to lead us straight into a blade trap. Don't get no lower than that. Of course, I've learned to stay a step ahead of old Severin. So I was ready, but the others weren't so lucky. You've got to help them. And now, the boy is playing with his gunplus.
Shh!
Yeah.
I'm trying to be quiet over here.
I can't help it. You're so cute when I rib you.
That's done. That piece.
My axe may as well have been a white flag for all the good it did. Hope you fare better. What the sorry bastards in there are done for.
Do you want somebody else to do voices for you for, like, some characters?
I wouldn't be opposed if you want to.
Okay. Give us an answer in chat while we're getting this started, because I don't want to just be gabbing on someone else's time.
I mean, it's like a pre-collab.
A proto-lab.
Actually, no, I won't aid you. I will go talk to these characters. It ain't safe here. Take the others and get out while you still can.
That's it.
At long last. Long last. Dog voice? Or it says dog voice.
It's dog voice. Okay. Well, this guy kind of looks like Minsk, so, At long last, you'll have the dog's death you deserve, deserter!
Let's slash hole.
Twist your face. Oh no! Yes, I want something to pass.
It should help keep my voice box happy.
Extra vocal cords make the vocal cords go yeah! I always forget how low cut the shirts are in Limsa and Ul'dah.
Yeah.
Redania, the most chest of the 3 city-states.
Current bowl. Dog voice. The answers are, yeah, dog is cute. Or, no, I'm here for moo only.
I see that.
I will vote yes for dog voice. Alright, now a Tozai Rarzai. Sever might have got us into this mess, but I ain't about to let me give his life for us. I'd sooner bow to a fishback than me being that conniving bastard's debt. To arms! Oh,
I'd rather die than owe this man anything.
specifically to a Sahagin.
Severin's a Sahagin?
No, he mentioned to a fishback.
Oh, okay. A true knave, you betrays even yourself, Severin.
Ugh.
No, I'm not doing a girl's voice.
No, it's the tattooed man still.
We were prepared to overlook the matter of your desertion on the condition that you provided us with suitable replacements. That was the agreement. Your latest change of heart leaves the debt us unpaid. You are they who betray the Serpent Reavers twice. You'll not do so a third time.
Lauren!
I feel I should be offended. What? Blame 2.0. Cowering behind your protector would only delay the inevitable. Honorless wretch, your life is all you have left. And worthless though it be, we shall take it.
O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies.
it's always a golem. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little level boy. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh wait, I should probably start with fire. Fire does more damage, but slows my MP regen.
You're geared down?
No, I'm in level 60 gear. My character's only level 61.
No. I mean, Black Mage said 13 in this instance.
Oh, yeah. It's got me synced down. Alright, let's see the new Blizzard 2. Since that was changed. Ah, now it is an AoE, but it's focused on the enemy.
A lot better than it used to be.
Honestly, yeah, it being focused on you was inconvenient.
Especially because it was low damage. It never really did anything to help you.
I mean, it wasn't that low, but...
Wait, you didn't kill him.
I killed the golem.
The golem was at like 5% still.
Lightning proc. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer.
Looks like somebody wants to buy me something! I fucked up the line anyways.
Reminder, I have a throne.
What?
My girl! The snake slithered away. I'm only glad he did not have the chance to sink his fangs more deeply into you. Marry me.
You're already married.
Oh, right. My character is married to Toby's. Yes, baby Yashola.
She's trying to do me like fucking Veils and Iris.
Those pirates do not belong to any of the known Lominson factions. Whom then do they serve? The Beast Tribes? Surely not. But the timing of their appearance coincides all too neatly with the recent surge in Hagen and Kobold activity. Something is afoot. The question is, what?
This.
Toga held up a transformer foot. Could it be that the tribes are planning to summon their primals? Why is the P in primal not capitalized?
Because they're referring to plural, maybe?
12 help us if it should prove so. Limsa would be hard-pressed to keep a single primal at bay, let alone two. But all is yet speculation. I must needs find evidence. Yeah, 2.0 mistakes.
Yoshi P forgot?
Yoshi P forgot.
I guess it's more accurately its localizers forgot.
Yeah, the sea continues to rise, while the lesser moon continues to fall.
Oh god, this is pre...
Uh-huh. And ilm by ilm. Ilms are inches. The world becomes ever more unlike itself. It is as Louis Soir foretold.
He even said I could lift this rock.
The coming chaos has rendered the laws of nature mutable, blurring the boundary between the material and ethereal planes. Little now stands between us and the primals. But they are not here yet. Though time be against us, hope shall ever be on our side. Never did the creed of the Charlan ring more true. Using the goggles!
God.
Never did I dream that I would possess the means to see ether. Yet, now that I do begin to take it for granted. How swiftly do the wonders of Charlayan seem commonplace. They are a little silly looking.
Aww.
Here, for you. Have you come for the festivities? Shh, Lauren. Today, the maelstrom officially makes that great hole in the sea training ground. Join the celebrations.
Wolfsden Pier.
Oh god, that might actually be referring to Wolf's Den. Wait, a disturbance in the etheric flow. But whence does it emanate? Sea Song Grotto, perhaps? Ah, so this is right before we got to fighting that first Gubu. I mean, it was multiple Echo Visions. The very first that your character experiences. What have we here? Can you walk? Yeah, that was like 3 or 4 visions in a row. 'Tis I. Regrettably, no, he eluded me. Understood. I will inform the Commodore. 64.
It's 2013.
You collapsed from your exertions. Are you suitably recovered?
No, if only someone would let me lay my head in their lap.
Savern here has apprised me of all that transpired. His account sheds some light upon how you came to be attacked by a golem of all things. Beep. Hello, Mona! It is nice to meet you. Did I pronounce that right? I'm not sure how I should pronounce it with the accent over the O. And I don't have the context for that, Lauren. At least I don't think I do. If you're referring to events later, way later on, then let's try to keep chat spoiler free, huh? Some people watching. Ah, the scions you meet there. Yeah, let's not get into too much detail about future plot events.
Spoilers, the Final Fantasy is never the Final Fantasy.
I mean, it was originally intended to be their swan song. It was Square being like, well, we're going out of business after we publish this last game.
Oh shit, this game's doing really well. Pull the paperwork, pull the paperwork!
Spoilers, the moon fell 5 years ago, but we already actually saw that in the cutscene already. A golem is a mindless automaton, inert save when commanded to be otherwise. Common pirates could not hope to control such a thing, so arcane are its workings. Heck you, Lauren!
How's that spoilers? That's known information. That's what you come to the stream for.
Heck you! But then these tattooed wretches are no common pirates. They are the minions of the Sahagin. As to their purpose, well, I shall get to the bottom of it.
I'm working on it.
But first I must escort Severin back to his place of employment. I dare say Staleworm will be wondering what has become of him. And you too, for that matter. I will bear word to him of your preservation, but I am certain he would like to thank you in person. Pray pay the man a visit. He told me of you, but perchance he did not tell you of me. My name is Y'shtola. I am a naturalist of sorts, surveying the ether in the hope that it might offer up some clue as to our predicament. I'd say I owe you my life, but that don't cover it. If it weren't for you, my friends would be dead and all. 'Tis a debt I can never repay, but I'll not make things worse by running away. Take me to Summerford Farms, and I'll face the consequences. For reasons I cannot fathom, you seem... Forgive me, mayhap we shall have a chance to speak again when I have re-marshaled my thoughts. Until our paths next cross, farewell. Oh hey, I got Crimus 2 times in a row. I have quite a few mounts, so that's unlikely. Almost 2 full pages of them, which I admit is not the most anyone has ever had by a large margin, but it's still a decent amount of mounts. Lo, I knew you'd return. Y'shtola delivered Severin a bit ago. Tales of your heroic deeds precede you. The rest came shuffling back too, though a lot of them swore in the same haunted expressions. It's me who's to blame for that. That and the rest. I was once a serpent reaver. A thrall to the Sahagin. 7 hells. Reavers may look and sound and act like pirates, but they're not but the fishback's flunkies. Us pirates ain't much for laws, but there's things we won't do. We've got a code, see, but the Reavers have never followed a word of it. A few years back they started snatching law-abiding Lominsons. I'd only just taken my oath when our captain bent the knee to his new Sahagin masters. I knew I had to get away. So I crept off one night, got myself a new name, and found myself a new home. Summerford Farms. Trouble is, secrets don't stay secret for long round here, and word soon spread. All the way back to the sea. The penalty for desertion is death, but the Reavers offered me a way out instead. My freedom in exchange for my mates. The letter. I know what I was thinking. I wasn't bloody thinking, too busy soiling myself. Aye, but you got there in the end, didn't you? When the time came, you made the right decision. The men say little to me, but I hear them talk of how you stood up to the Reavers at the last. Of how you tried to give your life to save theirs. Be that as it may, no deed, however good, can atone for the crime of betraying your brethren. I know that, I do. That's why I've got to hand myself over to the Yellow Jackets. I'll bring shame to the farm no more. You'll hear no arguments from me. Each man must sail according to his own moral compass. I just hope yours guides you back here someday. There will always be a place for you at Summerford Farms. And I'll always be in your debt, Stilhorn. I owe you a debt too, Arena. Not once have you let me down. Thank you for saving the men of my farm. If I could ask one more favor of you, it would be this. Tell Baderon what's happened from start to finish. I'm certain he'd put in a good word for Severin if he knew the whole story. And he's one of the few people I know who the Yellow Jackets will listen to. Well, I reckon I've asked all that I possibly can of you. Safe travels, lass. Burb!
I support.
Tweet Imbird.
Does a yellow go quack or cluck? Or does it go
Right. Up these stairs right here will put me right in the drowning wench.
just swoosh right in? Let's.
Excuse me.
What time you got
8 till.
there? Shit, we're kind of running a little late,
Eh.
aren't we? Food just went in, so if you want to wait and do your break a little later, give him another 20 minutes.
Yeah, alright. Voice went little cracked there.
So fucked!
Bloody hell, life on the farm ain't quite how I pictured. But you needn't worry yourself over young Severin. The Yellow Jacket into his hands, out the...
Why does this guy have a Rasta accent?
It's meant to be Scottish, but I'm unintentionally going Rasta. The Yellow Jacket's his hands out the punishment. Is he a good mate of mine? If I ask him nice, I reckon he'd be willing to commute the lad's sentence for from Engen to Keelall, and kindly gent that he is. I'm only jesting with you. I'll see he's treated fair. Now, it sounds to me like you've done everything old Stelvin asked of ye and more, justifying me generous finder's fee in the process. Much obliged, lass. As for a reward, well, she's a lonely lady, this drowning wench of mine. How do you fancy keeping her company for a spell, with free room and board? Venturing's a trying business, after all. Them just don't rest their bones every now and then. Tend to end up with broken ones. And take it from me, fighting ain't nearly so much fun when you're nursing a shattered arm. Got that? Good. There'll always be a free bed for you, so make use of it. Not that you'll have much time for laying around, with all the leaves you'll be doing. Oh, didn't I mention I'm putting your name down for leaves? Our guild draws all manner of clients, offering all manner of jobs. Honestly, you'd be amazed how much you folks will pay to avoid doing honest days with labour. Just give you to Mokri a shout whenever you feel like making a few gil. She'll always have some task or other for you to do. Oh, and it's all above board, in case you're wondering. We're careful to stay on the Admiral's right side in here, unlike some pirates I could mention. I tell you, if it turns out they had you ought to do with them kidnappings, there'll be 7 L's to pay. A proper bleeding reckoning. Mayhaps that's what Limson needs, though. On rough seas, sometimes you have to rock the boat to right it. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. But we'll have time for such talk when you're well and rested. You'll then enjoy the wench's hospitality.
Hey, chicka bum bum.
Yeah. What?
What happened?
I tried to communicate with him and it wouldn't let me. Baderon has a suggestion to put you on the road towards new adventures. Ha!
Get out of my apartment.
How do you fare, Reina? Rested and ready to expand your horizons? Well then, I have an idea where you might try Edinum next. Have you heard of the Skylift out in Middle Lenosha? If you've ever visited the Woad Whisper Canyon, then you must have been up and down that thing at least once. It's that big bleeding scaffolding attached to the descent. You've likely seen the lads and lasses out there using it all up cargo up the cliff face. Our labour that, but I hear they could use an enterprising soul to pick up the odd jobs what no other bugger has them to deal with. Track down the head of the operation, look by the name of Workrit, and he'll be sure to put you to work on a task or two. Something, humble beginnings. This is so weird coming off of having done some early early Endwalker.
I wouldn't know nothing about that. What do you got now? You being... Oh, you carried by a hand.
Yeah.
This ain't your BioWare Deathclaw kid.
Bethesda.
Bimbo bread. What?
What?
You've never seen Bimbo bread?
I have, but
I was looking for a different B name. Don't worry about it.
it astonishes me that that company hasn't changed their name yet.
Nah. It's the kids who are wrong. Baderon sent you out here, did he? Then consider yourself welcome at the Skylift. Look at that bloody cliff, will you? One blast of fiery hell from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half.
Oh, right. This was... The ground became unlevel because of Bahamut.
Had to duck it myself. He still hasn't come back to pay me for it. Cargo still needs to get through though, so this message with wood and all pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them at least. If the gods were kind, and they ain't, I'd have about a dozen more workers to handle me growing list of headaches.
Workridge, a skylift operator, needs you to recover a cargo load abandoned by a terrified wagon driver and deliver it to its intended recipient.
I put a cow in a wind tunnel!
Will you quit with the references? Goofus.
Glad I am to see you again, lass, even though you'd never really left him from like 5 seconds ago. A wagon driver just returned in a great bloody hurry, screaming about some monstrosity which sprang from a million corn ceiling in his cargo. Seems the gutless bastard tossed it over the side before turning tail and running for his life. I need you to head down to the road, cover that seedling, and deliver you into life over at Swift Perch in western Lanosha. Whatever he pays you for the cargo is yours to keep. After all, I don't rightly know what else is lurking inside that plant, and you deserve to be rewarded for your troubles. Oh, and you'll also find an etherite in Swift Perch, so a journey should be worth your while. Not that anybody else aside from adventurers knows how to use them for some bloody reason.
So, fun thing, that they finally rectify that in Endwalker. And also some of the later expansions besides, or prior to Endwalker. But like...
Don't pick it up, it's obviously rotten.
Well,
really? Slugs?
I'm supposed to be level 10. I'm level 61.
What knows more?
Western Lanosha, right.
Meow. I remember flying out of that stupid thing.
It's such a cute mount, though.
Agreed.
And it even has different flying and swimming animations.
Pugs are cute too. I could still call them stupid sometimes.
I mean, fair. I wonder if they've added swimming to... Probably not, but...
I wonder if they've added pugs. Probably not.
Aww.
You cannot fly any lower. Otherwise it would be swimming, and we haven't implemented swimming yet.
I mean, for this area, no.
Welcome to Swift
Freyloaf. Some names just need to be read aloud.
Freelof. Sweet Skiff.
Weolf. Has Namia herself forsaken this desolate land? Though I understood there were risks in gambling my entire fortune on a crop of million corn, I at least expected the seedling to be delivered before disaster struck. This strain of million corn has been bred over generations to grow even in the rockiest of soils. I need to find a way to move that window.
Yes.
So that y'all can see it as well.
Did you really only do that so you cover up your chat?
Yeah, and also so that my, stream chat could be seen. Because in case you hadn't noticed, I don't really have my usual setup.
Yes, no, I noticed.
Is that my million corn seedling? Oh, joyous day! It may seem a paltry beginning, but the yield of this particular variety of cropland is nothing short of astonishing. As you have undoubtedly noticed, Swift Purge lacks a certain, shall we say, vital energy. I don't know, my Vital Bracelet's got plenty of energy.
But I can't grow any Vidalia onions.
Thus I mean to restore a modicum of hope to his residents by growing a veritable ocean of corn. You, madame, seem fit to burst with vim and vigor. Might I persuade you to abide a while and help nurture this ailing settlement? Thanks a million.
Corn.
I was going to wait a beat before doing the corn.
Sorry.
It's fine. You interjecting it instead works just as well. Frey Loaf, a yellow jacket on guard duty in Swift Perch. Wants you to visit the Brewer's Beacon and investigate the reason behind the waning light.
You there, adventurer. Cast your eyes towards the Brewer's Beacon. Does the light not seem uncommonly weak?
I'm not sure. I can't see it.
Look, you just gotta turn around. It cannot possibly be bright enough to guide the ships sailing in the bay. I would march over to the lighthouse and investigate myself, but I am duty-bound to remain at my post. Also, I'm scared of the dark. I would consider it a favor if you could make a visit up to Brewer's Beacon and see if aught has befallen Kanswis, the lighthouse keeper.
Alright, now where... I don't think I can see it from...
His Kansi ass owes me $20.
Oh, there it is.
See, I told you just need to turn around. Okay.
Wow, again with the 2 in a row. Do I have less, like... Hold on, I gotta check this. Alright, so 5 by 5.
25.
Yep. 5 by
40. 41.
Oh, what is that little...
Stabled chocobos cannot be summoned via this method.
Okay. Also, I accidentally got off my mount.
Yeah, did you try to summon the big one?
No, I tried to do different not riding half of a chair. Dang it! Fine, whatever. Grimace. Anger!
I'll buy spite! What I've always wanted for Christmas!
Whoa. Oh my.
Oh. Wow. Pardon.
You say about Yellow Jacket sent you here. The light's growing dim, has it? Well, of course it bloody has. The bomb what fuels me furnace is up and buggered off, you see. If I don't get that beacon fixed up soon, there'll be trouble on the water. I know you're just the messenger, lass, but I can tell a venturer when I see one. I mean, I am dressed pretty uniquely for Eorzea.
You reek of desperation and poverty.
I mean, I'm also dressed like a fucking Mackay priest from Garo.
They don't know about Makai priests in Eorzea.
I'm gonna need ye to chase down that bomb and bring back a claw what you ripped from its smoldering corpse. Take this here iron brazier and set her down in the middle of the flock, somewhere near the scarecrow, I'd say. You get a nice fire going and that frisky bomb will soon be about. Watch you don't singe your eyebrows, lass. Oh, but the singeing will be done by me.
Don't ask how I don't throw up.
Scarecrow. There's a scarecrow. Iron brazier.
is in fact fat.
Brazier? Not sure.
Brazier, yeah.
Alright. When lit, this receptacle will not only produce light, but provide heat to the immediate area.
Provide heat to the meat. Goodbye. It's a dinosaur.
Yee. All you need to do is take down that runaway bomb and bring me one of its little claws. Unbearably hot to the touch, this remnant of a void-sent bomb will set aflame nearly anything it comes in contact with.
Aside from bare hands.
Yeah. Ah, you got the ashy bastard, did you? Once I put this little firecracker in the furnace, that should keep things running for a while. I had myself a bit of a look while you was gone. And Limling, curse me if the furnace weren't all bent and broken. Small wonder the bloody bomb was able to escape. I patched things up as best I could, but I ain't no smithy. You might want to have a chat with that yellow jacket friend of yours in the Swift Purge, and have him pass the word back to someone in Limsa. I mean, I've got a few levels in both of the smithing classes. Oh, hey! Fire equivalent of the previous little...
That's a drake. That's entirely different from a dinosaur.
Well, no. Earlier I randomed into Mount Guide. The Elbst.
Yeah. That's the Huggins' favorite mount.
Yes. Shahagan.
Shahagan! Oh, sorry. I forgot his voice.
Don't
The
worry.
furnace is damaged, is it? Very well, I shall write it up on the relevant reports. But these repairs must needs be effected without delay. It seems I have another favour to ask of you, adventurer. Take yourself straight away to the Armourers Guild in Limsa Liminsa and explain the situation to Forge Master Hananza. I can't spare the time to send this on the post. It'll take weeks.
Ah! Invisible walls. At least there's a thing to denominate that you are bumping into an invisible wall in the overworld in this game.
Walls upon walls. Till the sweat goes down the walls. Man, that's a lot of sweat.
You are a goofus.
It's my only gimmick.
I don't know, you're also adorable.
Start. You get pizza's ready.
That wasn't my phone this time.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I need to take this, put it on silent.
Alright. Yeah, it seems...
Finish your quest. Give me time to cut your stuff.
Oh, fair. I mean, I just have to talk with Hinanza. But alright. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. This way. No. Yeah. Yes. This way. Yum. All right. Look at her. I love her. Excuse me. Again. Ugh. Hate hungry burps. The furnace in the burrow is begin these repairs. By rot's beard, I just sent someone out to here with it not a week past. Mayhap the bomb Canswiss kept or had trapped in there was a touch too volatile. Oh, my controller has died. Wow, it's just kaput. Well, crap. I'll have an artisan visit the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the case of that furnace. Your work is done, adventurer. May the navigator guide you on your journeys. Alright. I'm gonna take a 20-minute break to eat and try to find some batteries to put in my controller. All y'all go follow my example and grab a snack or a drink if you need them. Take a bio break if you gotta. Make sure you stretch, and I will see you all in, I believe I said 20. If not, then 20. There we go, accidentally switched to my normal scene. Welcome back. I hope you all had a good break. My controller is given new life. Yeah! Excuse me, didn't have enough time to grab a drink before coming back. So I will just have to drink now. And I'm sorry that I missed it, but a new follow from The Hollowed while I was eating. I hope you're still around. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah! Hello there! I very much appreciate it. Alright, Forge Master Hananza, head of Naldic and Fimeles, once used to assist with the workload over at the Morby Dry Docks. What say you to taking on some work from Naldic and Fimeles? We have a great hulking warship to build, and could certainly use extra hand for any number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive over to Atburn, the head shipwright at the Morby Dry Docks. Oh, are you someone who came over with the raid and wasn't aware that a raid had happened? Well, thank you anyways. Two of them? Damn. I'm actually kind of impressed. We forge most of the ship's bits and pieces here at the Armorers Guild, but the actual construction takes place at the docks found in the south of Lanosha. Ah. I try to be comfy, and usually comfy means not too loud. I mean, I'm doing New Game Plus so that I can show off the story for people who haven't played Final Fantasy XIV Online, the hit MMORPG. Now available to play for free up to level 60, and including the award-winning Heavensward expansion. But no, I tend to jump around between games a lot at the moment. I can't help it, it's the ADHD. You should still sign up for the free trial. It's also where you'll find one of the main offices of Naldic and Vimeles. The Morby Dry Docks is one of Limsulamin's most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure you'll not regret tuning yourself to the area's etherite. If you've no confidence in your sense of direction, you'd best you'd be best served making use of the chocobo porters. First floor of them is a mess, in case you were wondering. Ah. Yeah, I get that. Excuse me. Should you choose to make the trek on your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate and follow the road south. May the navigator guide your steps. Just right down the road. Right down the road. Right down. Bye-bye. I quote that way too much for my own good. What? I can't fix my gear in New Game Plus? I guess it hasn't taken any durability damage, so fine, whatever. Let me tell you though, any other game you say, I can't repair my gear in New Game Plus, that would be fucking backbreaking. But this, it's a thing you can hop in and out of at will. So, you know, if you actually need it, you can do it. Also, don't come in and expecting that you'll be riding mounts very soon, let alone flying on them. Alright. You have a missive from me, from the Forge Master Hananza. I presume it pertains to the pending arrival of the materials I ordered over a moon past. Let's see it then. A moon is a month, obviously. An important message entrusted to you by Naldic and Vimali's Forge Master Hananza, with orders to deliver it to Victory Shipwright at Burm. Blossom botheration. Another delay. I am well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable. My apologies. The messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name? Reyna, is it? Well, Reyna, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the docks since the Calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It is the symbol of Limsolomin's rebirth from the wreckage wrought by the coming of the 7th Umbrella Era. Thus we are striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the thalassocracy. Yet even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger in the docks for a time, there is no end of odd jobs for a hard-working adventurer. Be you fair warned, there is no place here for layabouts and troublemakers. Alright. Where in the seven hells is that man? Not once in 12 moons has he been here late with a shipment, and now 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word. Man, that's worthy for not once in a year has he been late, and now 2 whole days without a single word. Thankfully, they do not keep that clumsy terminology. A shipwright of mine, a young man named Farrelsmid, recently left Candlekeep Quay to retrieve several crates of supplies ordered from Limsa, but has yet to return. I have sent several missives to Haldbroda, but his replies are always the same. He does not recall ever seeing the right, nor the supplies he was scheduled to collect. That man knows something, and I severely doubt he is telling me the whole truth. As I cannot leave my post, I would ask you to travel to Candlekeep Quay in my stead, and inform Haldbroda that if he insists on playing these games, I will personally see that he is transferred to Turtleback Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity. Let's see. Right. The self-righteous dog at Burm doubt that I've never told him anything less than the truth. Slash doubt. Turtleback Island? He cannot do that, can he? Ooh, what you eating? I swear on my poor Nana's grave, Navigator rest her soul, I know not of this, Farrelsmid, nor his precious supplies. Hells, we here at the Quay have had enough trouble these past few suns, what with the sinking of that Lominson cargo ship off the Salt Strand. I haven't the time to take a proper piss, let alone to make note of every scrag that wanders in off the grip. Ooh, meatball sub, that sounds tasty. Now, the way I see it, if you have time to be standing here questioning my character, then you most certainly have the time to get that arse of yours down to the Salt Strand and help us search for survivors of the wreck. Who knows, you may just run across this Farrelsmid everyone seems so eager to find. You're so hoping the Navigator hasn't found him first. That voice I did ended up being oddly appropriate. Why, you bastard. I am Farrelsmid. You say the foreman's wondering on the whereabouts? I thought he might. But you know, I cannot show my face at the dry docks till XIV, right? At the terrible wrong it caused. 2 nights past, I made the trip from the dry docks to Candlekeep Quay, just as the foreman asked. The seas were rough, right rough. And the captain of cargo ships was wary of bringing her too close to the cliffs, so I paid a few coins to a fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time we was halfway twixt the shore and ship, the swells had risen to nigh on 10 yalms. And 'twasn't long before the waves had hold of us. Try as we might to say the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and we was flung headlong into the Lumenson galley. When I awoke, both ships were gone, and the cargo I was to collect lay strewn across the salt strand. Eyes made every effort to salvage it, but the sands are crawling with the kicker, and I ain't one with a sword. Now you see why it is I cannot return to the dry docks. Woohoo! Wahoo! I was trying very poorly to do a Mario impression. You know, I think I might be able to just kill these Kikarn with just beating them with my staff. Huh! Not a one-hit kill like I was expecting. Much quicker than if an actual level 11 Black Mage was doing it, though.
Level 11 Black Mage would be doing it, you'd already be dead.
Yeah. Tap, 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 tap. Alright, Fearlessmith. That night, I was tossed into the sea like some dollar rags. If it weren't... And it weren't long before the world around me faded to black as I climbed deeper and deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator once see me through the gates of the Seven Hills, and I woke up to find myself washed ashore. And here has been ever since, waiting for a chance to salvage my master's cargo. Wahoo! A piece of nautical equipment intended for the Victory and sought after by shipwright Fearlessmith is the description for the sailcloth, for the hem wheel. A piece of nautical equipment intended for the Victory and sought after by yada yada yada. A piece of oh, they're all the same. I was okay. I'm missing parts. I don't know how I can repay you.
Why has he become Doofenshmirtz?
Because Nikki said that she was hearing Doofenshmirtz.
So I get not reading chat.
I'll deliver the supplies right away, but first I must stop by the quay so that I might pay my respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for a handful of coin. Could you tell that Berm that I'll be back at the dry docks by nightfall? Many thanks, adventurer. I will not forget this kindness. Just so long as the fisherman wasn't spared the platypus. He didn't look like a platypus, but it wouldn't be the first time I've been deceived. Amicote! Puts on hat. Parry the Mikote!
Oh god.
Hey, I called it. I am relieved to hear that both Viralsmid and the supplies are unharmed, though it was foolish for him to believe that I would blame her for that which was obviously out of his hands. You see, there was no storm that day, and the seas here adjacent to the dry docks were as calm as a slumbering child. This leads me to believe that the troubles the ship encountered off Candlekeep Quay was of a less natural sort. The sort which the Sahagin have been known to encounter. I will talk about a special interest when I have a break. Oh. I have a break.
So, you...
Excuse me. Excuse me again. So I've been watching, Kamen XIV again with my roommates.
Been watching, we just finished it.
Yeah, I was getting to that. I was watching it with Tony and Dream, my boyfriend and girlfriend who live with me. They are not the only ones of either that I have, though.
Yes, she's all over the place.
I'm all over the place. Anyways.
You can clip it.
Anyways, we finished XIV yesterday, and it was actually kind of better than I remembered, which is fantastic because I already loved XIV. But like, there were a lot of bits that flew past me the first time through that I was able to pick up on, and it was honestly a hell of a ride. I cannot recommend it enough. If you can find a place to find the full series subtitled in English, maybe go watch it. Also, I recommend also watching some of the movies that are connected to it.
Only some.
Not Cho Superhero Tyson. That movie is really gross and has Hiro, a professional doctor and the greatest surgeon in the world, being like, "No, shut up, intern. I need this woman with PTSD to tell me what happened to her to put her in this state." I'm not even kidding. That's less than 5 minutes into the fucking movie.
I'm gonna just go ahead and just assume that this is before the end of the show because Hiro has a lot of character growth by the end of the show.
Yeah. This is around when he got Tattle Fantasy.
He's still done like some growth at that point though. It makes it worse, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't you see? I can cure this woman's PTSD, kill her bugster, and take care of the girl who I love very dearly. I just need more of that.
So, the girl didn't have a bugster. She was a member of the Juogers.
Well then.
Yeah, she was actually a kitty girl.
Chat. Oh my god. That's a lot to unpack. Especially if you don't know what Juoger is.
Yeah. XAID is really good, and it's spelled EX-AID because it's short for Extreme Aid.
Just to save you the search.
Because he's a doctor. An intern, but still a doctor.
He's a doctor by the end of it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Legally, he can perform on you.
Wait, no, he's still referred to as an intern, even by the end, by Hiro.
He also calls somebody else an unlicensed doctor, even though I'm pretty sure their license gets reinstated.
At the very end of the final episode.
That's all I got.
But yeah, XIV is very fun. It's video games and medical science, and there are so many freaking video game references. Like, the very first fight has, like, fighting like Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, just the title character rolls around in a ball like he was freaking Sonic. And there's a lot of equally, surface level references, and a lot of references only Japan would get, like Galaxian, Xevious. Though
Dating sim.
and some more obscure references that just dump all the references. And there are some that are obscure, but not enough so that people over in the West wouldn't get them. Also, like, the first two XIV movies, which includes the one that I don't recommend, have, like, licensed Bandai Namco properties in them, including the aforementioned Xevious and Galaxian. The latter, Galaxian being known internationally as Galaga, though they are technically two different games because Galaga has some quality of life improvements that Galaxian didn't have. But yeah, there's just a lot of love put into XIV. Enough so that I can overlook the fact that they were supposed to have taken part. I will type it in chat. Kieran Ranger and XIV. Oh no! Someone else has discovered the power of the redeem pets, or receive pets redeem. Ah.
She's cute.
Heck you! Anyways, I should probably get back to it. Victory Foreman at Berm is considering, recommending you for an import job involving the dry dock security. Reyna, while I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to now the Vinalese. I still do not like you, but that does not mean I do not trust you. Gimthoda, head of the watch here at the dry docks, believes the pirates may be plotting an attack on the Victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I have recommended you for the task of taking down Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Despite all limbs elements endured before, during, and following the calamity, The fact that there are still those who turn their backs on the city stage so that they might line their pockets with a few handfuls of coin, just the thought of it sickens me. I can't turn my... Oh, now I can turn my camera more that way. Where is she? There she is. First I need a drink, though. Ah, yes, I had a feeling you would be the one at Burm sent. Since you first arrived at the Morby Dry Docks, I've had my men watch you. Oh, there's no need to get angry. I make it a point to keep an eye on all those new to the area. It is simply protocol. And you'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. Then the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you, which I must admit is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Very well then. I assume that Burm has informed you of what your task would entail. The pirates we believe are conspiring to raid the dry docks were last seen making camp near an ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men, posing as a lost adventurer, and see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Sanango, stationed at the rear gate, can provide you with an exact location of the camp. Reina! I knew it! No more sardines for Sanango. Tonight I shall dine on the finest salmon in the Potencia. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who at Burm would you recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job. Yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you will eventually come to a barren cape with a single large stone half buried in the cliff overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12 say it's a holy place dedicated to Naimia the Spinner. I'd be surprised if the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though. Yeah. It's a funny thing. This is one of the locations you have to go to during the game's wedding ceremony quest line, should you choose to partake in it. Just need to go up and be with your future partner, and the two of you interact with this stone here, which has the spinner's symbol on it.
Oh, hey, that's my patron god.
Oh. And I believe there are there have to be 4 per each of the 3 areas, because 12.
Yeah. I think there might actually be one spot you go to in Corthus, so it might not be evenly distributed.
Oh, yes. But yeah, there are 12 locations throughout Eorzea, spread between Lenosha, this island on Vilbrand, Lenosha, the areas inhabited on the island of Vilbrand. There. The desert area on the southern part of the continent of Eorzea called Shoot, I've forgotten what it's called. The area around Ul'dah.
Thanolin?
Thanolin, thank you. And others in the Shroud and in Karthus. And once you've brought your partner to all 12, I believe all wearing the engagement rings, then you move on to the next part. And I don't think there was any particular order you had to do them, but it's been a few years. I'm giving you to the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your veteran arse back down to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. Yeah, gotta make sure you're committed. I mean, once you're level 50, like at absolute tops, it becomes a bit of a cakewalk.
Yeah, also I'm pretty sure it's only unlockable after 50.
Oh, then yeah, you usually don't have to worry about enemies that are, 10 or more levels beneath you, so most of the enemies around where the stones aren't that high level. Yeah. So, it's more just teleporting to the Aetheryte that's nearby, getting on a mount, and if you're playing back when Toga and I got married, then walking that, or driving, or whatever, that mount down to the stones. But nowadays, you can fly in all the Realm Reborn areas, so bit easier than when we were playing. Oh, that's a good question. I'm quite partial to the side quests, rather, where you unlock Eggy Glamours, which makes 0 sense to anyone who hasn't gotten Summoner up to level 50.
It also doesn't make sense if you're starting it from now because they reworked everything.
Oh no, did they remove that?
I'm pretty sure you're the one who's got Endwalker available. You should be able to look at that. Excuse me.
But yeah, there's... Ooh, the Beast Tribe quests are also pretty fun. They can be a little grindy at times, but, like... I don't know, they've all got really, really fun stories to them. And shed some humanizing light on the quote-unquote beasts. It's part of why I got so indignant when a certain bunny decided that she was going to insist, oh, they're monsters, because you can get blue mage spells from them.
That was loud.
Thank you. He just gave me a disbelieving look. Anyways. You see, you guys had it up to me ears with your type of Roman deals like they was years to Rome. It's getting to be that a man can enjoy a mug of rum without some shite breath outlander running up asking which is the way to local leave mate. 7 L's if I know. I'm a bloody pirate, goddammit. Those balls! Once we have me boy back, I'm putting this godforsaken pizzle of an island so far behind me, ain't no one will remember I was ever here. Go on, Scrags. We've got knives to sharpen. Well, that wasn't suspicious at all. So the trespassers are indeed pirates, and they are indeed planning something. But what is this talk of getting me boy back? Could it be that their target was never the victory? Something is not right, and I won't sit by idly waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help, Rana. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. I am concerned, Rana. It appears that the pirates I had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry docks, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. Excuse me. That ship is the symbol of everything Limsala Mensa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you, Reyna, are just the woman to do it. Don't voluntold me. I'm kidding, of course. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guard submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. Metal Gear.
Why Metal Gear? Sorry, I was gonna offer help with voices, but we were too tired.
Aww. Cute doggo. Yes! I am a trans woman, and I am part of they're known as free companies in Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah, that's not the actual name of the free company, but it's the sort of epithet that gets put onto my character's name. It matters not to whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Urswir at the front gate or Sanango at the rear. Any suspicious saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. And yeah, free company. Sword and Flower, which it was not named when I first joined. I don't remember what it actually was named, but that is a different name than what it had when I joined it. The HRT remains the same. But, like, all I remember is that the previous name was more blatantly queer. Oh. Hail, adventurer. Glad to have another hand aboard to help us shore up security. The gods know our reports would sit on Gimthoda's desk, gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near Empty Heart. I'd take a closer look before he has a chance to cover his tracks. Here. Spin the camera completely. Almost a full 360. Da, da. Oh, spotted me, did he? Well, you're too late. What's to happen is already happening. Oh, it won't let me jump down. That's alright. Yes! I love this mount. It rarely comes up in the roulette for some freaking reason. I mean, there could be a connection between the two. Hello. Like, excuse me. It could be just an association that some people's brains make, because, like, I sometimes want things that have contradictory tastes in conjunction with one another, like you described. I don't know. Whatever the case, it's an interesting phenomena. God, I'm old. So you found me one of those pirates, did ya? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid. Not extreme aid, though. We don't have any of those... Checks notepad. Giga shots?
Oh.
But what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening. Captain, trouble at the shipyard. Pant. Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates out of nowhere. Stuck me good. Gods below, we were not prepared for this. The pirates, soldier, how many do they number?
What?
Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. Reyna, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste now. Ooh, where am I supposed to go? Probably... Well, the dock itself is down this way, but I can't... Guess I'm just wandering like an idiot. Ah! Oh, wait. There we go. No! I didn't mean to do that. Ah! Alright, Missy. You want to play White Mage? Fine then. I'll counter it with Black Magic. Uh-huh. Gah, ha ha ha. Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Duh, what are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. This'll all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood into splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright. And building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. Excuse me. What's our real Limeline's wide green ocean made you take up with these self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense, don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. I was wondering why Atburn never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. This ship's a symbol, all right, of everything what went wrong with the world, and I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces. Gimthota, pray be the tar out of this loaded sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the victory. I mean, I'm the one who's gonna be doing most of the... Oh, right, she's a tank. Duh, this is madness. A pirate don't abandon his treasures. Aww. Not the time. Leave him without a strength. Sinango, leave it to me. What? Mammaljaw mercenaries. I'll take the Mammaljaw. You focus on XIV. Yeah. idea who you're up against. Where, adventurer? XIV has a crazy glint in his eye. Now out of me damn way, he says as he dies. Please, you cannot let him win. We've already beaten his ass! I must be getting old, letting some green adventurer get the best of me. Duh. No, duh isn't dead.
We're being an asshole.
Only a little. That's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? Excuse me. My thanks, Rayla. I shudder to think what may have become of the victory without your intervention. The pirates made a right mess of things. I guess get to starting at the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down? Pray convey my thanks and my apologies to Gimthoda. What? Why was my bar on the second load up? What? How fare you, Reyna? I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsilo Mensa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we are to truly keep the dry docks safe. Burm apologizes? Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was the hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the victory completed and in the water. Ah, and by the by, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Raynor's men will be taking over the investigation. Oh right, Raynor. That was the name of the guy who interrogates you when you first get off the transport vessel if you start in Limsa. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask you another favor. Reyna, in light of your role in recent events, there are few others to whom I would entrust this task. Poke this random shiny rock. Since last we spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of XIV, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of Limsilo Mensa deems worthy of enciphering is like to be of great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none of us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn to Baderon and his convenient connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Into his hands, and no other, do you understand? Yup. Gotta... Oh, this is a level 14 quest. We're almost at the point where we're allowed to leave. There we go. Ahoy there, Anna. Ugh. I cannot get a consistent voice for Bateron. I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry docks. That permeated out the entire tale for me. Poor Sod is still reeling at his old man's part in the business, but at least he came to the victory from being sunk afore she sailed. And for that I owe you me thanks. You've really made a name for yourself here in Limsa. Folk know what happened. Folk know that when they need something doing. You need something doing? And what might that be? Whatever language this missive is written in, it is one you are not familiar with. You want someone to read a message written in flying letters for you? Ingham thought I might know a man as good. Well, let's see it then. I reckon I might know a canny bugger what can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Bateron. You know, you're like one of the regulars now, Reyna. You've never let me down yet, and Navigator helped me, I reckon I can trust you. Gimthota was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing here, and no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. Wait for it to load that he's got another quest. There we go. Good to have you aboard, lass. Now then, where to start? Back when I was younger and last year, I earned me living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn to read the orders you prized from the cold dead hands of his mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script's only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagan leathers, lass. And I should know, I've guided more fishback messengers than I can count. It gets worse though. The plan to blow up the victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they were meant to raise 8 kinds of ale in western Lenosha. Then it, the Maelstrom's new flagship, and the confusion. The point being, the attack on the victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. It was a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this alright, the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw you was onto him, rushed in to do the job, and buggered it up. Them tattooed-faced bastards, see, as they say, was paying at Burm's old man. They're with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of their crew was there, was they? Did they have some of them something better to do, or what? Oh hey, they're those twins I mentioned earlier! Something else, I've got it all backwards. That mess of the victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The fishbags ain't interested in the Maelstrom's Bay, they're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. This bit about raising hell in Western Lenosha, that's where it'll be. Someone tells me, yeah, Swift Perch is about to get into it, and it hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Raynor at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. Oh, and give him an end, eh? You can be damn sure you'll need a one. I can't believe the twins were just sneaking along back there in that cutscene. Just unimportant. Wow, the music cue for that was delayed. So yeah, you may have noticed that one was wearing red pants and the other blue. The one in the blue pants is the brother and the one in the red is the sister. And aside from their heads being effectively mirrors of each other, they're mostly identical. Well, no, it's the only twins that are meant to be actual canon twins. But there are a few cases of identical models being placed in various locations. Yes, I am Raynor. You must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message from Baderon. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I misread. Yeah, there are occasionally other important NPCs who make cameos before they're meant to be in the fore, as it were. Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet morning are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? A small slip of paper with the Drowning Witch proprietor Baderon Ten Fingers' unintelligible handwriting scrawled all about it.
I recognize this asshole's chicken scratch anywhere.
An assault on Swift Perch? We've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Baderon is rarely wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Bataran's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Swift Perch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir. Report. It's the Sahagin, sir. They've mounted a large-scale assault on South Tide Gate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator, it seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. The Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there is every chance this assault on the Tide Gate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swift Perch vulnerable to those pirate traitors. It is at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us, but wishes will avail us not. Gardner, you must serve in their absence. Make for Swift Perch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Damn it, Nikki. Oh, that reminds me. Did you see that they added friends list earlier today? You know what? Swift Perch. Yeah, to Among Us. Commodore Ryder sent word we'd be getting reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the fair. Oh, right, this is the guy who interrogates you when you first arrive.
We didn't do anything!
In any case, do you know what you're fighting for here? This place, Swift Perch, it was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship and calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish fancy and scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody ilm, you hear me? Reminder, ilm means inch. Fulm means foot. Malm means mile.
All means yard.
Yep. Here they come. Here they come. Insert Cyberpunk 2077 music. And now, I thought all them Yellow Jacket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what, pull Whitman back and wait for our Sahagin brothers? Piss on that, we ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood that stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies you can butcher at will. Them dirty and slugs will be crushed under the full might of the Serpent Reavers. Seems Swift Perch was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2 protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you're our rear guard. Hey, we've got the iconic battle music. Ah! I love this track. I need to get this game's soundtracks, plural. The rest of you, we meet their charge where we stand. Let us spare the Commodore word of our victory, or no word at all. For Lem Salaminsa! Ah! Also, I'm here! Oh, got all you yellow bellies and dance on your gizzards! We're not turkeys. Yeah, this is the iconic music for combat in story situations in Final Fantasy XIV. And boy does it ever fit. Ah. Actually, why am I doing? Fire 2. Big bada boom. So cold. Oh crap. Help! Help, 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 help. Alright, you scurvy bastard, here's a treat to make you soil your britches. Oh. Dweller of the Abyss, your master calls. Heed me words and smite me foes. Is that a bloody void set? Hold steady, lads. Get out of the orange area. Keep on pummeling him. You can't take much more of this. Alright. We'll follow the reavers if are beaten and scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Oh, come on, it's almost time for me to wrap up. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Damn, that's a hell of a void scent. Your very being impairs the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Dang it. I'm so used to classes where that's not quite how things work. Black Mage is kind of unique. Basically, dude's going like, "What? Why are you not poisoned and dying? This is cheating!" My girl! A fearsome opponent against whom you shall not stand alone. Nope, not another thunder. An unwelcome guest, no matter, all shall fall before me. Ah, no mortal should possess such strength. His power wanes, afford him no chance to recover. That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, did he say? Then it's as I feared. They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. Which I believe is supposed to be sort of garbled Latin for, like, shadowless or something. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Pardon? You would know if we Charlayans have encountered Asians before? I have never spoken to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. Are you alright, lass? If I'd known a mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I would have left a squad of 6 to keep you company. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those reavers were the ones spiriting folks away in the dead of night, and this bastard here was pulling all the strings. A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought I would find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed, and thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Stola. Please give our regards to the Scions. I am glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhaply you will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. You have no idea. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Raynor. Excuse me. Into hell's beating heart I venture, so that I may wrap up. Ah. Alright, come on. I'm almost there. Do, 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 do. God, how eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You have shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, a strong spirit, and sound judgment. Would that Limsa Lamensa had more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers, but it is a matter of time. Clearly, Battaron's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Ishtola has been working with us for quite some time, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of Limsa yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory and the small matter of your deeds at Swiftwitch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the Thalassocracy. Admiral! Oh! Hi. Hi, Admiral. May I present to you Admiral Blofiswen?
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports.
Oh good, I don't have to do any more voices. My throat's starting to hurt a little.
I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day.
Ooh, ice cream. Nice.
I
I cream! I'm glad that Merlot is one of the voice talents they kept on after the start of Heaven's Ward.
Place has got a lot of changes.
A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha! Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Baderon and Commodore Rayner have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits.
Aww.
Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet.
A banquet, you say?
A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the woman who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh, a seat at the feast.
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
I can't with that phrase. Alright. And with that, excuse you. With that, it is time to call it for the day. I'm beat. We will resume from this point the next time we play, but that will not be for about a week. Let me check and reconfirm the upcoming schedule. Oh, no, come back, Twitter. Ah, yes. This weekend will be 2 consecutive days of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. We're getting real close to the end. We've only got like 4.5 more chapters left. We're getting there, is the point. Anyways, actually, you know what? Let's find someone to raid. Ah! Errors! I'm surrounded by errors. But, nope. I have to say. There we go. All right. This boy is going to kill me one of these days.
Oh, I would never.
Oh, hey! Tay is streaming. Let's join in and show some love to our favorite Klimbo.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I hope to see you all again for the Digimans. And until then, bon lecture.